Hey, Anti-Wow, what's up? Hey, Raddy. Does this even work for trickery? I totally forgot to get that one pet. That gives you like stealth bonus and whatnot. No, because of pickpocket, okay. Hey, Sharp, hey, Nogna. Ahoy, ahoy. How you guys doing? Oh. I forgot about these guys because I kept walking in and out. You're just the melee guy, right? Do I care about you?
Let's try this way.
Also, how good slash bad is this if I'm not transformed? Actually, this is pretty good when Manticore form runs out. I mean, it's not gonna matter in a couple of seconds because once we have Master Shapeshift, that will never run out. But I guess this is an alternative to rushing Grey Garrison. Like, you don't need to permanently have Manticore form with that. Respect for the bad character names. Manti Paws. I don't know. Since we don't have Paws as the ranged guy, we have spikes. I mean, it's much better than my name, don't get me wrong. How long is this gonna take? I don't know if you can just skip this cutscene, you probably can.
I'm
Yeah, basically, La Chef Cosmique, I don't know if I pronounced that right. Basically, if you manage to collect your allies, like the Tieflings, the Wizards, and the Crusaders, like Horon's crew, whatever they're called, Inquisitors, I mean, yeah, that's what they're called. If you just rush to each of those quests without full clearing everything and not resting too much, then you can just straight up go to Grey Garrison. You will be slightly under leveled, like one level behind ish. One, maybe 1.5. I probably forgot some places where I should have gone for items. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Desna Priest. That's what gets you the wizards, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, I did those two. Yeah, that way you completely skip the Tavern Assault. You still get the quest reward of the Tavern Assault, and you still get the help from your allies. You just lack some XP, but you save a lot of time. And personally, I think it could be useful. I'm mainly just doing it because I don't like doing that ambush. But I think for some classes, like especially for this class where Master Shapeshifter just upgrades your 1 minute ability into infinite, I think it's not the worst thing to do. Like, whoever gets something really good from Mythic rank probably doesn't mind if they lose a level. The E update has just come out, time to go check it out. Yeah, have fun, Sharp. The shifter level, yeah, I've seen that. That is really good on the melee guys because at least currently you can combine it with the amulet that gives you finesse, like the Agile Fist amulet. And also I think it's like an extra damage dice, so you can trigger stuff like Vampiric Blade or Banes, like all these secondary things. What used to be Elemental Barrage as well. So yeah, it's pretty OP. I can't do anything with this guy because I don't have claws. And I don't have melee. But it's another reason why melee is so good. At least for pure numbers. Yeah, exactly. No Manticores, sadly. I think we probably want to rest. We do lose haste. I mean, I could keep running with what's it called? The Fury for a bit. Because you only lose AB on one of these, but you get an extra attack, so that sounds totally worth it to me. It's not good in the actual Manticore form. But it's good if you don't want to rest because of the haste, I think. Like, if I rest, I lose both the haste. I mean, I guess I also get this back, so 4 strength and dex. Yeah, it is true, when you get the mythic power buff, you get it back. Yeah, I think we'll just skip resting for now, because these fights should be possible with just the Shifter's Fury. Our first attack is always the most important one anyway, because it does double dice and it benefits from Shrouded. I think this is fine.
Enemy approaching. Unexpected outcome. This will hurt.
Oh, what the fuck just happened? I did not order my character to move. SGD run. I would only do that with a kineticist, but also I'd rather not. Oh shit. I'm blind. I didn't see that guy. He's melee, so it doesn't matter that he has good initiative. Kind of.
They'll never see me coming. A calculated risk. There.
Okay. Thanks, Megane. I'll check it out. That's weird though, because it doesn't show up. I guess if I just go to my extensions. Because I was going to get extensions, but if I just go to the extensions, then I can just enable it. I have a global Twitch emote thingy as well, but that's already enabled and doesn't do anything. I can't find it here though. I did download it. And I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I mean, as in Garrison specifically, it's fine because you get the haste. But anywhere else, Manticore is pretty good. I'll go on the Franca Faces side one more time. Internet is also super slow. For some reason. Okay. What if I like select all? It definitely seems like it's activated. Like I can select emotes and whatnot. But I don't know if it gets saved or if it doesn't. Something is working. You mind if I check it out a bit later? I definitely have the thing downloaded, the extension, and I enabled it on Twitch. But it didn't give me the little Franca Faces icon on top of my page. So, I don't know. I will look at it a bit more when I have a little bit more time, but it's just, if I'm streaming, I don't want to interrupt it for it, because volume goes away as well and everything. We will get it working, for sure. I did check all the emotes on the site itself, in the settings. Like, there was a check all thing, but I don't know if it saved or if it did anything.
Let's try this. They'll never see me coming. They'll never see me. They'll never see me coming. This will hurt. A calculated risk. There. There. See me coming. This should do it. Let's try this way. There, let's see. They'll never see me.
Okay, let's figure out the right range. Usually it's a little bit easier with shears if you only engage one. I can't start combat too well, because I don't have a skill with range. And since isn't a skill, I can't like pause after it. So this is slightly annoying. I have to like memorize the range or something. I guess I could start with this. Oh, they're really slow though, because I have haste.
This will hurt.
Also interesting about the range that the spikes have is they're so far away they're actually getting flat-footed by the first attack. Which usually with shears, if you use Vital Strike, then that doesn't happen. Oh, I moved too close. I think there's only these two, right? Yo, Rogue, thank you for the raid, my man. How was your stream? Well, I guess I started turn-based a little bit too early. That should be fine. $2,000 damage per round, 105 AC. So did he go legend? I would assume with mutagen warrior. Hey Siri. Right. But yeah, sounds like nice numbers. Yeah, range just has a lot more utility, especially against these type of enemies. Well, Garrison, you know, same old. We've done it once and usually it's fine the next time. Solo you always kind of have trouble with these guys, but nothing a little cheese can't solve. And the haste is just so good that you get from the wizards.
Our victory is certain. A calculator. There. This should do
Yo, in effect. Yeah, I had the same impression. I mean, there's a couple of the shifter subclasses like Fiendish and Draconic, which don't get the wisdom to AC, so they probably have less AC in the end. But they're all very similar. So I guess you went like Legend Mutagen, or did you go something else? Oh, you did 2k damage per round just with pure Manticore? Did you go like Demon or some specific? Or Trickster, I guess, maybe? That sounds nice. Was a Trickster into Gold Dragon. I'm probably gonna go Trickster into Legend. I guess the main problem is you lose the OP Trickster spells, but I guess you lose that as Dragon too. Oh, you didn't take Trickster feats? Very interesting.
Let's try this one.
You really want both Master Shifter and Last Stand? Yeah, I rushed to Grey Garrison just because I want Master Shifter fast. I ignored a lot of stuff in Act 1. Wait, can't you go Legend and get both of them? If you get the feats, like the second Mythic rank, you can just select the second ability, can't you? It's kind of annoying because you don't get a feat. I don't know if there's any must-have feats. I guess there's the one with the natural attacks, but if you go Legend, then since you get 20 anyway, you get Adamant weapons and untyped DR as well, so... Yeah, I would assume you just take Last Stand on the second one, on the Lost Chapel one. Just have to be careful if you don't want to respec. With transform buffs being muted, Gold Dragon being immune to everything under the sun is superb. Yeah, immunities are always nice. Do you lose all item buffs if you're transformed, or you get to keep some? Oh yeah, the Mythic critical, that is true. I mean, Trickster is super OP. My last run when I played Sword Saint, I also just went Trickster. I just thought that Mutagen Warrior would maybe be nice. Weapon spec and focus, yeah, those are Mythic feats as well, that's true. Oh, dragon has something extra too. I've actually never gone gold dragon before. It's just so frustrating because so many things used to not work with them.
There I see me come. There I see.
Demon gold dragon. Demon definitely sounds like the best melee option. Just because of the sheer form. I don't think there's a restriction as long as you fix your alignment before. Or maybe it even auto-fixes your alignment. This ad support... This ad supports Twitch. Thank you for the gifted sub for an effect. You don't keep anything from Demon when going Dragon. Oh, I see.
There I see me coming. There I see me coming.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that the only way to keep stuff for late game passes is going, if you are a sorcerer and you go Lich, you get to keep the spells, or if you are a Oracle and go Angel, I mean, obviously you wouldn't actually go a late game pass, but you would get to keep the spells as well, and then Trickster, just for almost every other build. Charges face and Caswell, yeah.
This will hurt.
I just am a big fan of pounds, even though I never managed to make a build that I like. What is it?
A calculated risk. This should do it.
Yeah, but for Scald pounds you need a Scald.
Let's try this one. There I see me coming.
But Scalds are just super amazing in general. Is it as a Shia? Did it die? I think maybe the Inquisitors killed it. So hard to see. Is that it? Looks like it.
This will hurt. A calculated risk. There I see me coming.
Before level 20 it's kind of that weight. Yeah, I mean you don't really, before Act 5 you don't really need as much AB and stuff. The Trickster Wizard spellbook, I think you lose. Because it's like the non-feat, like everything that you get from tricks. Tricks in general you just lose, as far as I know. At least with Legend. I don't know how it is with Gold Dragon. Reddit. Reddit can be cool if you're bored. You keep the feats and the wizard spellbook. That is interesting. That is really OP actually. I think you can cheese this lady by constantly going in and out of combat. She will, at least for a couple times, she will keep summoning these things, but it's kind of boring. Transformation doesn't give you AB on Legend anymore. I guess it's just caster level now. But yeah, it's really annoying to use, especially if you have 24-hour spells. Yeah, 180 AB is kind of enough. Man, I really would have liked Manticore transform for this fight. I should have killed trash mobs with Manticore at the start of the Garrison. I wonder if this is faster than waiting for their turns. Companions dead weight apart from buffs. Yeah, that's true.
That is not far.
Technically, I could still use the DD scroll to bypass the rest of the garrison, but there isn't too much left, so it's kind of pointless. Like, I could go back upstairs and use this.
They'll never see me coming. In due time. They'll never see me coming. We will be victorious! This will hurt. A calculated risk. They'll never see me coming.
Yeah, Witch of the Whale just needs to outrange, which is especially easy with Manticore, because Manticore has 60 feet range. And that True Sight has like 30 or something, 30 or 40.
This should
But even with Vital Strike, you can do it. Or with Kineticist, of course.
let's try this.
Yeah, Perception sometimes works against it, that is true. If you're a Trickster, then it doesn't matter too much. Like, you just run away and they're not gonna succeed a second time.
They'll never see me coming. This will hurt.
I mean, they don't get enough to guaranteed spot you.
Coming.
At least in my Sword Saint playthrough when I was Trickster, I always had plenty.
A calculated risk. There.
It was usually like a 5% chance or something. Oh yeah, maybe 20%. Half the cheeses are nerfed. Yeah, they nerfed a lot of stuff. The one thing I'm kind of most sad about is Elemental Barrage. If it wasn't for that stupid loop that you could do,
This should do it.
which was also a reason why they nerfed it. But it's kind of sad that you can't use it on attacks at all anymore. Because you could have used it with Shifter as well.
Let's try this one.
There's a feat if you have at least 18 wisdom, I think. Something like that. Certain amount of wisdom. And you get elemental damage to your attacks. But yeah, unfortunately... that's gone. It would have been nice if they just fixed the loop. Oh, Genie transformation is unstackable now as well. But without elemental barrage, it's not even that good, so... it's a shame they just had to nuke everything that's related.
This will hurt. A calculated risk.
Why do I get a 12 in between? Oh, right, this is just a Shifter's Fury thing.
They'll never see me coming. This should do it.
Camellia, yeah. I mean, I guess you can still make her DC or something like that.
Let's try this one. There.
War Priest, I don't know, maybe you can still go Lich and use a Vampiric Blade. Because all these secondary Bane things and whatnot procced it too.
They'll never see me coming. All according to plan. Interesting.
Yeah, it's also it's better, that's for sure. We want you to enjoy all these cool companions, his personality and stories. Also make them infinitely worse. That's in every game though. I feel like Pathfinder companions in general, on average, be it in first game or second game, well, yes, they're worse than Mercs because not min-max. They're still better than your average RPG will give you a companion of. Yeah, Anavolsky, the new class is pretty fun. I wouldn't say it's one of the better classes, because it's basically a fighter with a lot of attacks early game, but it doesn't really have a lot of fluff or flavor or whatever. It doesn't really have a lot of interesting stuff besides attacking. But it's very fun. Hellcat comes and nukes them. Yeah, they did that a lot in this game. They didn't do it as much in Kingmaker. They were too focused on fixing all the bugs in Kingmaker. I think they didn't even get all of them until now.
They'll never see me coming.
I need to learn to go out of turn-based when it's their turn.
There.
At least if there's so many enemies like here. But it's so many buttons to press and I'm lazy.
They'll never see me coming. They'll never see.
Yeah, Knock Knock was one of the most cool companions ever. Yeah, it's nice to be back, Anarovsky. This just seemed too interesting with a new companion and new DLC. Fix Cock Pathfinder and Braindead AI or do balancing? Yeah. Imagine you had games with Divinity 2 level of AI. Would be so much better than all the over boosted stats and whatnot. Or SCS level AI.
They'll never see me coming. This will hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I never had him in my party because I don't do parties, but it was cool when you talk to him in Fortress and stuff. Oh, I forgot to turn on turn-based. This will happen, by the way. Because this is instant, but it doesn't aggro them. It's similar to Vital, I guess.
Enemy approaching! They'll never see me
These guys probably die faster.
coming. This should do it. They'll never see me coming.
Wait, wasn't there a ranger over here somewhere?
Let's try this way. This will hurt.
Oh yeah, Tristan
A calculated
Tristan and Lindsay just annoyed me so much. Lindsay almost even more than Tristan.
there.
Man, the ZDPS against these guys. Maybe I should skip that and come back after Minagho fight.
This should do.
Because then I have infinite Manticore form.
Come. They'll never see me coming. Let's try this one. They'll never see me coming.
Didn't they do something for heavy armor? I feel like it was some patch, but I don't remember what it was. Plus 2 AC, yeah, that sounds like Alcat balancing. Better dump decks, exactly.
There.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna clear out the rest after Minagho. Because my damage annoys me without Manticore. Oh, I can't go through here in combat, okay.
They'll never see me coming.
My offers.
They'll never see.
Get back!
Oh, vestments don't work with armor enchant. Doesn't like mage armor work with it or something silly? Or was it brace as? Used to, not anymore, right? Man, I wish there was like a single button for dropping like A or something. Can you even get past this guy
I'll go ahead.
without fighting him? I guess I can pull him a little bit and then just run past.
Garrison coming.
Okay, let's see what buffs we have. Yeah, it's very breakpoint dependent. But I mean, that's D&D, or that's like dice rolls in general. I guess we want perception here too. Not perception, stealth, I mean. Because Minagho has a lot of perception as well. Do I use this before transforming into Manticore, or do I have to wait? Probably have to wait, right? Actually, what I should have done is I should have used this for UMD, because you auto rest without actually resting before the fight anyway, so I could have just used this in the fight. You do feel it a lot on Wrath of the Righteous because the enemy numbers are so bloated too. Hello, Mr. I with many threes. Yeah, exactly, in effect. Wait, don't I have a potion of heroism anyway? Did I drink that already? Yeah. Well, I have normal magic fang too. I guess you find that somewhere. I mean, mage armor we could cast again. Oh no, we already have it on us. Okay, should be fine. It's really annoying that these deactivate on shifting. That triggers me a lot. Yeah, glass cannon is better than some kind of hybrid build. Obviously, if you're gonna go full tank, it will still be nice, but trying to get like both tankiness and lots of damage only works with certain classes, like charisma based ones. Or int based. I personally really like the int based builds. The primary attack selection also deactivates. But I don't understand why the shifter's aspect doesn't toggle off after combat, but at the same time, that type of stuff deactivates. That has no need to deactivate. Yeah, I'm the same shaking on the brain. I'm so annoyed by playing the same stuff over and over. Like, I tried starting this character without Witch of the Whale. But solo unfair, you either need some form of magic, or kiting potential, or pet, or you need invis. I mean, yeah, you can make any class work, but you need certain pillars of support, or whatever you want to call it. You need certain things to make it work.
Trying to be brave. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory?
Our victory is certain!
Okay, here we go, indeed. I don't want them to be too clustered up in a corner. I usually mess this fight up like once and then I get it right. I still want to be able to move, but I think I can move like this entire line here. Yeah. So we go here. Wow, that's one of the worst starts I ever had to this fight. I'm basically dead. Imagine this happening to you on Azanti. Didn't you used to get 30 or 20 fire resist here? Is it nerfed that you only get 10? Yeah, 20. Why did it only do 10? Subtract. Yeah, I guess 5 footstep is fine because you can just press turn-based again after that. And get your movement back. It's a little bit cheesy though. Oh shit. I thought maybe I can survive one. I've never taken this much damage on this fight before. But I think it's just because you don't get 20 fire anymore and unfair. Taking that base 10 more that's gonna get doubled. That's so much. Yeah, I thought because it's only one Babao, it's fine. But nope. Like, I could have done the whole 5 footstep thing over and over again. It just feels so cheesy to end turn base and to go in it again. Minus 10. No, this is still normal. On Fizz, you always got minus 10. But yeah, the Brimoraks, they just wrecked me because instead of 20, you get 10 for some reason. Like, if this was 20, then it would have gotten reduced to 5 and I would have done 10 damage instead of 30. And that for each and every one of them. And this one even did 40. Because I don't even know. Fiendish. I didn't even get the fire resistance from... Oh no, that's on the Tiefling. I'm stupid. But yeah, I don't know what's happening with the resistance there. I also had really bad initiative. I mean, Invis is fine once you're you're out of range, but you have to do that initial thing, what I did just there. I mean, I guess I could just use a scroll because I don't need the scroll to get over the ledge. I could just use the Dimension Door scroll to make it a little bit easier. But once you're out of that true sight range, then Invis is just fine. Oh yeah, I didn't even heal before the fight. That probably isn't a good idea either.
There.
Yeah, I didn't know until earlier today that from Rogue Stream, I didn't even know that Slumber has a guaranteed savings throw here because it says spells, or I'm pretty sure it also used to only work with spells. So I took Ice Plant and not Slumber. We have better initiative now, though. I think I'm still gonna use the DD scroll just to be safe. Okay, I can still run there. I think I just was bugged. Because look. Oh no, that's Babao. Where? Oh. Okay. I guess you can get lucky too. Oh, you can definitely take one. Whatever. I said I'm gonna use it, so I'm gonna use it.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Okay. That wasn't good. I'm out of practice. It's because it's a mass scroll. Teleport mass, so the targeting is a little bit weird. What class are you playing, Matt Zach?
Oh, look.
Okay, at least this time we have really good initiative. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to transform as well. Get all my buffs going. Has they changed it? Do you get XP here now? No. Still need a 20 against her. Wow. Wait, she knows where I am. Makes no sense. Oh, perception. I forgot. I wanted to use the thing, and then I didn't use it. Oh dear. This is harder than expected. Did I use... Yeah, I used the signet. 50. Oh, her modifier is 52, but why does it say 45 DC? Do you lose that buff when you go over the wall? The signet? It's supposed to be 59 minutes. Yeah, I should, in effect, but I don't have Slumber. Dimensions are out of there, I guess. It's just a little bit annoying if they de-aggro, because I only have one scroll. I think maybe I should rest before the fight and just use a potion of haste. Because you do get one potion of haste. Because then I can do all the Manticore stuff before going in there. Because right now my main problem is I have to transform. Which breaks the whole turn-based cycle because they can move.
Trying.
Oh shit, I was muted, sorry. What I was saying, I know that you can do the whole DD stuff, but I sometimes had it that they de-aggroed after a while, like all went after you, tried to get to you, but then all of a sudden combat ended. They go back here and you used your last scroll and can't get back here. But I guess if you leave through the door and come back, you can use this thing again. I think what I really need to do is not transform while there's no turn-based. Like, yeah, it takes forever for them to take their turns, but they move back out of turn-based and I don't do that in turn-based. I just need to suck it up and wait for their turns. What even happened there? I don't understand. It didn't give me the rest of my turn, like it auto-skipped to the next guy. See? Again. So stupid. Well, I guess the game decided to give me this early. Okay. Yeah, I get that, Rogue, but I'm not playing Last Atlantis, so I might as well fight them. You can use the summon to retrigger. Enhanced edition is enhanced, yeah, exactly. This is so very bad. Why did combat end like that? I guess I will have to use the Dimensional Scroll if I don't get initiative. If I get initiative, I can stay. If not, I teleport over. Oh, I can't even use scrolls while in form either. So, do I get my turn or do I not get it if I attack now? That's the eternal question. Like, do I get to go in this option? Okay, this time we got it. Man. Like, I don't even mind teleporting out. But I'm still triggered. Why is the signet gone? Okay, so size is actually giving me -4. But why is the signet wearing off like that? Alright. This is a free action. You mean because if you use something from your inventory, if you shift, it takes the buff off your character? That's so annoying. But yeah, you're right, you can't remove the signet while the buff is on, that is true. That's really annoying. Oh, they de-aggroed again. I definitely don't want to teleport over if they're not on me. Maybe I use a summon first and then go over. This is standard action. Oh, this is also standard action, okay. I mean, they're not gonna immediately go on me.
Unexpected outcomes.
Okay, now they're coming after me. I guess... Oh, tieflings. Shit.
Let's try this way.
Oh, I think what happened is the tieflings are immune because they're not in my line of sight.
This will hurt.
I actually should go Manticore as well now. Yeah. I usually get really unlucky when I try this, but... I think it's probably about like saving the summon for the right moment.
How are you doing that? Where it...
Minagho! Shut it! Get him!
What?
Yes, don't do it. And why not? Shut up!
But yeah, thanks for... Thanks for telling me to try it again, because I would have banged my head against that fight for the next half hour. The problem is I've done it with the other strat with the Shrouded Step a lot of times, but maybe they buffed her perception even more than it was before. I know it was always high, but usually it's enough if you use the Signet. Oh yeah, the problem was because we transformed to Manticore. That's what just threw me off, I guess. I'm just so used to having the Signet buff on me. Yeah, I want to go back. The only reason I rushed to the fight rogue is so I get the infinite Manticore form, because I haven't cleared everything down here yet. It's mainly just XP, so it's kind of not worth it, but also I intentionally ignored stuff, so... The jump over thing shouldn't reset, but I will check in a second. Again, click the exit from outside as well. It's actually gone. Why is it gone? I've never seen that before. I wish I could move this over here, but I can't because it disappears. Nope. So I guess we reload again. Yeah, this is why I never do it with DD usually. I know there was something weird going on when you do it with DD, and I don't have 2 scrolls. Maybe we just don't go Manticore then, so Signet keeps working. So annoying that you can't use Manticore. Also, why is this safe like this? I don't see my tieflings, so they will be like permanently drawing the aggro, I think. So maybe I actually just straight up don't care. Yeah, because she already spotted me. This guy's coming after me now all of a sudden. Okay. I mean, she's kind of close. Maybe it doesn't matter. It's so annoying. You can use potions as a Manticore, like from inventory if you're out of combat. It's so annoying that you can't at least equip a potion and use it, because that would give me fast healing for a couple rounds. Oh no, she went away again. Okay. Nice. Babao also went, so I can just... Okay. I think every time someone runs towards me, I need to go invis. Or just do what I said earlier and just don't be a Manticore and use my signet. I don't know if they buffed her perception or not, but she is very annoying now. Yeah, Manticore, because we hasted, it's probably not really that important here. I have to reuse the signet though, because it already wore off. She still has a lot of perception. But this is a lot better. Does she actually have true sight? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's her perception that's spotting us. And drop out of combat, jump over with mobility, and re-aggros the summon. That is actually true. Yeah, that is probably the best play. I'm not sure if she's gonna... if I'm gonna drop out though, because they're on the tieflings. Oh no. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we have both checks this way. Wouldn't Manticore still be more damage though, because of the strength buff? Like, yeah, it doesn't matter too much, but if we're over here already, then might as well, you know? Yeah, and also because we have Master Shapeshifter. And yeah, we don't need stealth over here because we're just staying visible because it's easier. It would probably give me flat-footed and first attack if I went invis every start of the round. Like, if I timed it like that. No? That was weird. Let's see. Yeah, I was a hit, so I'm pretty sure that would be flat-foot. Yup. So that's a little bit of help. But you don't need perception for that, because it's like if she spots you for one round, then you just go again next round. Yeah, that's much faster. Yeah, this is a strategy I'm gonna keep in mind in future. Drop out of combat, use the thing. That is just the best strategy.
How are you doing that?
It's a team effort, guys. I mean, I didn't do anything, but thanks for the suggestion. And this strategy works with everyone, actually. You don't even need Witch of the Whale for this, because you could just use an Invis Potion or Invis Scroll, wait till combat ends, and then do that.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me.
What?
Yes. Don't do it. Shut up.
It just works, exactly. It's like Howard invented it. This makes me more excited to try a run that's not Witch of the Whale. Like, yeah, sure, Act 1 will be kind of painful because you have to kite a lot and stuff. But still. Yeah, I mean, once you get to Act 3, once you get the Mythic Pass, you can make pretty much anything work. But getting there can sometimes be a little bit painful, especially Dresden. Dresden is another thing that's a little bit annoying. Yeah, the votaries, they don't move, so the votaries are really easy to just use the whole turn-based thing. I don't know if they changed their perception stats at all, like they did, seemingly did with Minagho. Yeah, technically you can just run past them because True Sight only works in combat. But usually I never have issues to just use the whole stay at range so that True Sight doesn't work and use turn-based. So if you don't want to run past them, I guess you use like the eastern gate and then just go north after. It just feels faster going west. Yeah, go tavern side. It's probably overall smarter to do that. On an Atlanti run at least. Something that I honestly also need to learn now that I have Master Shapeshifter is like don't be a Manticore out of combat. Just open combat with this. Because it's so much easier. Is there anything out here? No, right? Can you actually open this?
As it should be.
Yeah, it's true. There's like 30 DD scrolls once you get to Act 2. I've never actually used it. But that is true. The thing is, you still want to open all the gates though, because it's a shit ton of XP. I mean, I guess not the one with the WOTR. You can clip a bit into a door and click it. That's the Camellia thing. Oh no, the mage is open, but like the guys who in the solo run always die right at the start. It's lootable from outside, right? Let's try that.
That is not far.
I'm bad at this, but I can see how it can work. Pick on the side of the door that's closer to you. Oh, Camellia gonna have enough trickery, right?
In due time.
I almost had it at the start, but I don't remember what I did. I probably should have just paused. Now I can't reproduce it at all. Because I'm bad at following instructions. On the other side, right next to the door.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, I see it now. I see the chest now. I didn't even see the chest now. Until now. I'm so useless at this. Check and large, maybe if I just go Manticore. I mean, I'm halfway through it, but... Oops. Pit yourself in the door. Well, guys, I'm too stupid for this. Is a chest really that good? Worth like 500 gold. Alright. Maybe one day I'll have the patience to learn it. But today is not the day. Okay, how do we deal with this bullshit? I think I just rest, maybe? Let's try it without first. I have these things, I guess.
Yes.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, I just randomly will saved, okay. You don't ever get XP for lockpicking. You can do that clipping for the lich door. Or you probably meant the pit. You can do both, I see. Yeah, as you just saw, I'm the same. I have to say I really like Master Shapeshifter. Making this permanent. The form. I feel like it's totally worth ignoring most of Act 1 for this, just to rush the Master Shapeshifter. In my personal humble opinion. Is there any enemies left? I think we killed all, right? I'm not gonna bother with the puzzle because I hate puzzles. Have fun, in effect. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for telling me about this strategy. I really want to do an unfair solo Atlanti one of these days. This is gonna help. I mean, it's not that hard if you are very patient and like always remember doing the right things, but I'm the opposite of very patient and remembering stuff. Oh shit, the table is a little bit small.
Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, I did consider it, and I am still considering. One hell of a while we're on the top, yes, it is I, and come concerning.
The fires of Canobris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Yeah, like the always paying attention part, that's what always gets me too. But like stuff like this Minagho strategy, it's just something you can memorize. It's nothing where you need to pay attention once you've got it down a little bit, practice it a little bit. The most dangerous things is always random encounters or like even just random normal fights where you just forget something because you underestimate them.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters.
Rogue's secret is he's always angry. I mean, he always pays attention. Oh shit, I never talked to the circus people. Oops. Knight of the Chalice? No, I was just scrolling through your guys' conversation trying to figure out what you're talking about. Forgot them as well, poor guys. They've been abandoned. Rip for circus fans, exactly. They are kind of useless. No offense, but they are. So is that a roguelike or is that like a RPG as well?
Of time to talk. You're the nut. However, of course, that's a. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army, and my justice was nowhere to be found. Wonderful.
Also, guys, I read about the cheese the other day at Lost Chapel, where you're supposed to kite the boss, the gargoyle or whatever it is, to the queen. I just remembered it because I talked to her, but like, is the queen even on that map? Is a CRPG roguelike really? I have to check that out. D&D derivative dungeon crawler. Yo, if you know about that, you can ask her to stay, like right here or in the gargoyle ambush, or where do you do that? If we took her on the crusade, right here. Oh, okay. She gets kidnapped, really? I didn't know that. She's near Daddy Zach's dungeon entrance. So I guess you're supposed to not kill the enemies there or something? Or just not talk to her? This is one of the things that my biggest mistake is when I play these games. I know like one dialogue path that I always take, and like, yeah, sure, if I want to play a different Mythic path I pay a little bit attention, but in general I just do the same choices, especially if I can just mash one because lazy. She doesn't allow to use Vesca Wars, so you can't, like, does that lock you out of going Swarm? One thing I hate if you don't have Vesca Wars is that there's always two giants and that's so annoying. It does lock you out of Swarm too. That sucks. No Swarm for Queen Sims. I do really hate fighting that boss, but I don't like locking myself out of stuff. I also really hate those fucking giants in Dresden. Readability description, not dialogue, yeah. I'm the same. I mean, when I played through this game the first time, I think I read most of it. But obviously, since I didn't like reload to do different dialogue choices, I still missed whatever dialogue I wasn't going with. She has to burn the goo and outrank the Knight Commander. What a bitch. Okay, let's pay attention here.
Of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us?
I guess we have to ask this question. I always just try to skip to passes clear as fast as I can.
I shall answer you. What is this? Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. Then
Alright, it's nice to learn. I am gonna do it on this run because first of all I'm not last Aslanti, so it's not like the giants are a threat. They're annoying, yes, but it's what it is. But also I just want to try out the thing with the gargoyles because I haven't done it before. The best subclass for Herald, so for Chanter it's always the one that lets you chant faster. Troubadour, I think. And for Paladin it's kind of up to you. Depends on your playstyle too, like how much cheese do you use and whatnot. But they're all kind of similar good. They all have their own stuff. The one that gives you a buff to lay on hands, I think it's Kind Wayfarer, I'm not too sure. But whichever one gives you a buff for lay on hands is pretty nice if you have a priest and if you don't mind abusing Salvation of Time. Because for lay on hands you have some really OP things you can do. Some like upgrades for lay on hands. And Salvation of Time will infinitely prolong it. If you also have Brilliant on the priest from the Cypher. Yeah, Troubadour, that's the best one. Yeah, exactly. PoE 2. That fire. Leon Hands OP in Wrath of the Righteous. What does Leon Hands even do? Is that the Paladin thing also? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It's not that I miss the creep, but back.
Yeah, one of my first ever Kingmaker characters, I think my second one actually, was a Paladin. And it didn't even feel worth using Lay on Hands on Unfair. Because of how much damage the enemies do and how tiny the heal is. It's like one single fight and all your uses are gone. You're definitely not gonna rest to restore Lay on Hands. Might as well just use potions. So do we even need the swarm helmet for this class? Like, the swarm distraction ability on the Vescaros, it isn't just when you get damaged, right? That's also like an aura thing. So I suppose that this doesn't work against the aura. Oh shit, we sold the cheese bars. That is not acceptable. Have fun, Rogue. Thanks for stopping by. I was gonna buy this anyway, just in case. You don't need true seeing if you are close by to someone who has displacement or whatever because of the sense. But if the enemy has like true sight and displacement, then I need to outrange them. So shrouded still works, so this is still useful. Does animal growth do anything for Manticore? Probably not. Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. Okay, in effect, have fun. It's not an animal. That's actually true. It's like a mythic creature. Yeah. Thanks again for all the insight. I'm running kind of low on gold. I'm probably gonna end up buying all of these just to try them out in places I haven't tried them out before. But I don't really need them for this run because it's not vast, it's landy. Alright. I do have to say I really dislike how you can't use any kind of items when you shift it. Like, I get why. I just don't like it. Oh, this guy's here as well. Can you even start the DLC without taking him into your party? Let's see if we can go to this location without him. Okay, so this definitely only works with him. Why can I not assign general? Oh. Let me just take her. Usually I reroll for the other guy. It doesn't take that long. Oh, I misclicked. What is over here? So I need to start this without Manticore because I need good perception. Might be a little rough with this character because I don't have any extra perception boosts. I think you need like 30 for it to be guaranteed. Oh yeah, nice in effect. I will ask. Thank you. It's 26, but I think it's 30 on unfair. Oh no, it is actually. We'll check in a second.
Enemy approaching!
Oh yeah, so the dialogue shows it now. I really wish this wouldn't keep disappearing. Because technically, what I always should do is start combat like this. Because it's a little bit safer. Oh, he leveled. I keep forgetting you're not allowed to level in Manticore form. At least you can still save there. Okay, I think I need to go multi-attack because I really want to use Shift as Edge. Like, Improve Crit right now doesn't do that much for me. Because my base is 19. I do kind of wonder how early I need to stop leveling if I go Trickster. Because you don't get a lot of feats. Like, you don't get any extra feats as this class. I mean, I kind of don't care about completely normal spell. Even if I ever go legend, I mean, I guess if I stay Trickster, I get the spell book. And then completely normal is nice. First Trickster feat at 13. So I just can level till 13, or rather till 12 freely then. Hey Deeps TV, ruthless shenanigans? Are we talking PoE ruthless? But yeah, this is unfair. I still haven't played ruthless. I mean, I've started it and like played Act 1, and that's it. Can you show the feat allowing shifter level instead of strength? Yeah, that is the shift edge, which you can only pick if you have melee class. But you can combine it with the amulet, so it's not exclusive to dex to damage. Like, you can use the, what's it called? Agile Fist amulet, was it? The only problem is if you shift while you have the amulet on, it's like unequipping items. So it doesn't actually work while you have the form on. Yeah, Ruthless wrong game. I was checking out PoE Ruthless before this, yeah. I mean, it's kind of similar in a way. Because, let's be real, Ruthless is a little bit balanced by tediousness. And so is unfair in this game. Right now there's the event going, right? With the coins or with the gold or whatever it's called. I really need to play that. Yeah, exactly, half shifter level. Also, Raddy, what's really cool about this feat is that this damage that you get here, the half shifter level added to the damage, is like an extra weapon dice thing or an extra damage dice thing in your combat log. So it's similar to like Banes or Vampiric Blade, etc. Which also means it does proc those things extra. So if you have some kind of Bane, or if you're a Lich and you have Vampiric Blade, then you can proc it multiple times with that. So it's a really, really good feat. if you use it right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a multi-attack here, so I can finally use my BAB stuff. I would also go Raking Claws, but I think that's definitely worse. I would go Shatter Defenses already, but I kind of want to wait till I have the Trickster rank 1 thing. And I could go with Rapid Shot, which is kind of nice, I guess. But yeah, let's start out with multi-attack and then probably get Rapid Shot after. Raking is absolutely worthless. We need to kill stuff, not do an extra damage. 3.5 damage per round, yeah. I was thinking in the early game, because like your base damage isn't that high, but since we're past the early game now, it doesn't seem that great, honestly. So I put this, and then, oh shit, I killed myself. Ah, that's fine. Oh yeah, so you don't, technically you don't have to use it again, but it just randomly selects one of your claws. Or I mean, I guess not randomly, it selects whichever one is in place. Oh no, it doesn't, yeah, it's totally toggled off now. Okay. I think this is the best way to use it. Use it on main hand. A requirement I think is level 6. So technically it's level 7 because unless you're getting a bonus feat from somewhere, you're not gonna get a feat at level 6. So I guess if you're dipped, it was like an uneven. But it has to be shifter level 6. So the same level where you get the BAB thing, the shifter's fury. And yeah, it's true, early game you do not have anything spare for the bleed. Yeah, 19 wisdom is for that one feat that gives you bonus elemental damage, and then some other feat that also doesn't sound too great. Yeah, it is annoying that it disables the toggle thing. Also, it's like, why does it disable some stuff, but why does this not disable after combat aspect? That's the only thing that would be useful if it actually disables. But no, that one has to stay on. It just drained for no reason. Yeah, energized wild shape would have been so great with barrage. That's exactly what I was thinking too. We should have found a way to fix the loop, which you only could do in Act 5 anyway, so it's not like... Oh yeah, this also, I see, this is what you mean in effect. This also disables, wow, that's fucking stupid. That and the Shifter's Fury, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's some things lost by the combination of those disabling and also not being able to use consumables while shifted. Like, that's just a really annoying combination. If you could just stay in Manticore form forever, or whatever shifter you're playing, and could just use consumables, then it wouldn't really matter. It would be annoying until Act 2, and then it would stop being annoying. But yeah, because you constantly have to shift back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Managing toggles that should just fucking stay on. Or turn off, like this one. Like, this one would have been so easy because you have Barbarian, Rage, and you have whatever it's called from the Scald, and you have the Bard song and stuff like that. Why does it not work like that? Yeah, 20 aspect will work at will. Which I think probably will be before 20 even. Maybe. Because some other stuff like the stat bonus you get earlier as well. Domains? No, I don't think so. I don't think any of the shifters get that. I mean, it is really kind of optimal to go Trickster as a shifter. And the extra domain from Trickster is really good. Athletics 3, that's like the BAB thing. Yeah, maybe I'll try out Gold Dragon this run, I don't know. It does sound very promising. The dice increase from Gold Dragon is only on spells, though, right? That's not on the spikes. Doesn't matter, right? Stats, BAB, feats, and at 10 you convert all damage to holy, which means no DR of immunities. Yeah, immunities are really good for this class because, you know, technically it's just a fighter. Wait, what is this? I already recruited archers. Is this a new thing? Oh, it's already, yeah, okay. Oh, is this new? Zakuras? Or has that always been there? Oh, it's the 3 Smiteodons. This guy's not gonna get here, right? I get a little bit of mana back. This was something. Some minor enemies as well. Like wolves or whatever. I probably should rest. I do like how you have 30 armor without having any buffs at all. I mean, yeah, buffing is really annoying because you have to turn human. Oh, this was the bandits. That leader is kind of dangerous, I think. But I guess Sand just being OP. It's something I find really funny whenever you see someone talk about scent. They're like, it's useless, it doesn't show invisible people. Yet here in my game it always does. I think I need to be a bit closer to actually get the benefit against concealment. Or not. I guess maybe it's useless because of that. You can spot them, but they still get the concealment. Oh shit, he saw me. What's his perception? 29. There's also one thing that's a little bit annoying, that you get -4 from size. Percent scaling for perception. It's weird, I never really had any trouble with my Sword Saint. But I think I probably used the spell a lot, and also I maybe used the Signet in the early game a lot. It's been a while. And you can't do that with this guy. One thing I totally should have bought is that ring. But that's not stealth, that's perception and trickery. Does unfair difficulty, does put the numbers in percent scaling, right? I can imagine that you probably can outrange the perception guys the same way you can outrange true sight and stuff. I might be wrong. One thing that's kind of annoying is that you only see the succeeded checks, you don't see the failed ones. I mean, it would flood the combat log, I guess. But it would also sometimes be helpful if you could see if they're still rolling perception at a certain distance. Yeah, combat maneuvers. Unless you have like double dipping. If you play kineticist and you have the Fury's Fall together with your base scaling and stuff like that, then you can still get them pretty high. Yeah, 130 is really crazy. I wonder if you can get enough initiative on the shifter. Because you get so much dex. Like enough initiative to always win against trash at least. Maybe not against Goat Boy. I don't need to go to camp, so I might as well collect all. No space for initiative, right? Yeah, initiative is just nice if you can... You don't have to kite at the start of the combat. Like for solo, if you're doing the Witch of the Wild stuff. Because right now I have to open with either a spell, which means I don't want to be in Manticore, or I have to be at a little bit of a distance, kite until it's my turn. Can I rest? Oh, I guess I can. Man, doing these crusade fights before you have all the city or all the upgrades to like villages and whatnot with energy is so annoying. Spellcraft is kind of pointless because the OP spell later on is divine. Maybe we just grab those rangers. Just why not? Not gonna keep them, but placeholder. Yeah, it's true if you get the paladins at the start from Erebus. I did that once and I don't know. You could also just spam rest and get more archers, but that's a little boring. But yeah, it's probably just easier to get them. $3K. Does she still have it? Or only on the first map? I'm most likely gonna go Trickster, Egan. There's also an argument for Lich, but Trickster just seems like the most straightforward thing to do. Because you get to keep the crit feats, whether you go Legend or Gold Dragon or whatnot. Yeah, I mean, you don't care about the R with the shifter in effect because they have magic and cold iron and silver at level 3. And of course, once you get to Dresden, then you also get the force ring. But right now I haven't run into anyone that has DR against me. All the demons don't seem to have DR. Because I think they're either magic or cold iron. But yeah, if I don't forget to restore it, then I try to as well. I just forgot. Yeah, if you have a party and you want it on everyone, that's really OP. Did I need anything? Oh yeah, sell stuff. I could also get the stupid flying enemies thing. The braces. I probably also should equip this. I mean, we need this for the swamps later on. But we do gargoyles first, so yeah. Oh, this time it didn't turn off. Interesting. This did though. Why is Camellia dead? I didn't want to reload in the shield maze. Like, they changed some fights that have dredges in it. And that one fight right before the boss in shield maze, there's 3 dredges. There used to be only one of them using Stinking Cloud, but now all 3 use it. That was really, really annoying. But yeah, I'm one of the few people that didn't kill her myself on accident. Like, I wouldn't have minded her staying alive. But I don't want to go out of my way because reasons. She is so helpful, you know. Oh no, this is not what I meant to do. Oops. Yeah, except I wasn't Witch of the Whale in the prologue. Like, I tried to keep off it for as long as I could. And solo prologue without Paddy, without Witch of the Whale, unfair. I mean, technically you can kite everyone, but especially if there's archers and stuff like that, not so easy. So I needed them, and they don't leech that much XP. But yeah, my original plan was not to go witch at all. And it lasted until like market or something when I realized that I will run out of easy leveling opportunities. So I had to make a decision, and I decided to go the easy way. And also you can't kill off Lan or Wendy or whoever you take with you, because the game just ends. Because Owlcat is smart and took away the plot armor, but at the same time didn't take away the game ending thing. Oh yeah, shaman, or if you have pets. Pets, magic missile, stuff like that in general. Like, when I made my very first playthrough, back when unfair difficulty was super busted, you know, when the game released and the enemies in Shield Maze, the champions had like 70 AB or some bullshit, all I did was use Expeditious Retreat and magic missiles because I didn't want to use a party and I had no idea what I was doing in general. And since magic missiles auto hit, it just worked. But yeah, pet, wildland shaman, stuff like that. Protective lack all day. Can you make it that they only get hit on 18 in the tutorial? That's crazy. Yeah, protective lack. Oh, I kind of forgot about this fight. This fight is really stupid. I guess the archers are really squishy though. Also, I'm an idiot. I paid Erebus for the paladins and then I didn't pick them up. Even though right here the rangers were really good because of the archers. Also, did they change something this patch about the morale? Why is my guys constantly getting feared? I don't recall it being this bad before. Yeah, you can get your pet AC super high with stuff like Sylvan. If you really want to kill off your companions, then you have to constantly rest to revive the pet or some bullshit like that. Or just do the cheese with the expeditious retreat and magic missiles on top of the pet. But I don't mind using the companions for that. The XP difference isn't that big, and once again, you can't kill off Lana or Wendy anyway, so it's like 2 people that are leeching. The Black Grimoire Cursebreaker. Is that a game? I mean, you can't true solo because once again, A, the game doesn't allow you to dismiss your party, but also you can't kill off Wenduak or Lan because the game just ends. The game prevents you from soloing in the tutorial because I guess it's a tutorial. Yeah, but then they still leech XP. At the end of the day, comes all down to patience. It also comes down to, do you want to do the whole package with Last Aslanti unfair? Or do you just want to do normal unfair solo? Because if you have reloads, then you will find a way with resting with any class. You sure don't want to do either. Why did I walk into this fight again? Oh fuck. That was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, you need race for this. Oh, stupid. I don't have a quick save after the other one as well. My brain was turned off. Yeah, I think it would just have been faster if I reloaded the other autosave. I guess technically the ranges are expandable because I'm gonna use the paladins anyway. But this just takes way too long. Question is, do I both lose rangers and these guys, or do I just lose the rangers? Yeah, fuck this. That is really annoying. Now I have to redo this fight too. And I targeted the wrong people. We fixed the Trickster spellbook retention. I feel like I tested that for Legend before, and because it was a trick, it didn't work. Like, you keep the feats because they're feats. But I haven't ever tested it with Gold Dragon. Just with Legend. Okay, let's go to the Smilodon place, I guess. I could go to Chili Creek too, but we need to beat these guys. I think. Yeah. Yeah, you do keep Lich and Angel spells if you're a caster that doesn't have like a scroll-based spellbook, if you're a sorcerer or if you're an oracle. But also if you're an oracle angel, why would you go something else? Yeah, Lich into Legend is awesome. But also base Lich is already pretty nice. I was used to play Lich only, like several playthroughs with Lich. That's why I eventually stopped. But now I'm only playing Trickster every time, so here we are. I mean, base melee Lich isn't the same anymore because no elemental barrage anymore. These guys got a lot of perception too. Yeah, 2000 damage is nice. You can get like 3k with if you have something Sword Saint based. But even Arilu only has less than 2k HP, so why does it matter? Yeah, Saint Trickster. Legend does the same. Does 3k as well. But you are getting me more and more interested into Gold Dragon because Sharp, he's probably not here right now because he was going to play some Last Epoch. But he also always wanted to play Gold Dragon because it does sound so nice on paper. Also, it really annoys me that you lose all your Mythic ranks as Legend. The shittiest written quest line. So for Gold Dragon, you only need to do the thing with the scales. In Act 2. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything else. And they still appeared in... Still appeared in Act 5 or at the start of Act 5. Incorporeal, yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, like the claw in the cave before Lost Chapel, whatever the place is called, Leper's Smile. Do you really need to go to the lair? Maybe I went there because I was bored and I just don't remember it. You do, okay. Need to talk to Happy Dragon. I just remember on one run I went there and killed the dragon because it was hard at Slanty, not unfair. I just felt like it, I guess. But I guess one of the next runs I just went there and talked to it and don't remember it and then unlocked it that way. Yeah, I've never fought it on unfair. Just on hard. So I do think it does look like if you have the type of range that would outrange True Sight, it looks like they don't make perception checks anymore. So just treat enemies with high perception the same way you treat enemies with True Sight. Go like 30 feet away and it's fine. I mean, yeah, true. If you're like inside the demon place, hidden place in Act 4, then you can't really do that. Well, if you're in the other place in Act 4 with the demon that gives you the amulet, Velexia or whatever she's called. So I guess technically you don't have to fight her because there's a dialogue. I mean, yeah, there's quite a few of them. Oh, that was already too close, or I forgot to turn on Shrouded. I don't know what happened there. Let's see if that was a perception check or if I just forgot to turn it on. Hey Alex, what's up? It has been ages indeed. Like, I had one stream in between, like a single stream. Oh yeah, I did not turn on Shrouded, I forgot. Oh no, it did spot me. Alright. Yeah, I had like one stream and then before that, the stream before it is like a year and several months ago, so. It's what it is. Yeah, my brother is still cooking, but doesn't have as much time anymore because work and stuff. The chickens, they're not enjoying snow and cold weather very much, but other than that, they're fine. Yeah, initiative is an issue if you play something that doesn't have an ability. But if you have like a rowdy dip and you can use, what's it called, Vital Strike, or if you play Kineticist or whatever, then they don't ever even get close to you, just attack from range, like far enough that they don't spot you, and you don't have to do the thing that I do right now. I only have to do it because I don't have an ability where I can auto pause. I could constantly transform into human and use Divine Dab, But the range of Divine Zap is just too low. That's why I stopped doing it, because it's kind of useless. You got a perfect playthrough with secret ending. I did not get that up until this day. I always make the mistake of selecting the same dialogues over and over. Okay, so now we know that we need a little bit of range. I think this is barely in range. But if I 5-foot step, then it should be fine. Oh, I didn't even turn on my thing. Baldur's Gate 3 in August, yeah. I've been playing a little bit of the early access not too long ago. And I have to say it made me like super unhype for Baldur's Gate 3 because of all the 5e stuff. But I really like Larian and AI in the game and stuff like that. So hopefully it will turn out alright. I mean, co-op is gonna be super fun in that game. Just soloing is not very fun. Because the combat just takes forever. Unless you spam consumables like those explosive barrels and whatnot. Trickster's secret ending is so much better than the normal Trickster ending. That's my problem, I never really memorized dialogues and endings and stuff. I don't even know what the ending was. Yeah, 5e is a little bit weird. Oh, you went with Ivu with Azata, so you didn't go Angel. The Angel is really strong. So in effect, have you ever done the cheese with Swarm where you go brown for Transmuter? And then your clones buff you, so you double dip all your buffs? Owlcat is very similar to Larian and some stuff. They just like the comedic relief stuff a lot. And these guys are tanky AF. 33. Maybe I should just not use Shifter's Fury. Yeah, 24-hour buffs are nice. You can get them with Legend and with Angel too. Probably a couple of other classes. But it's easiest with Ledge. Oh yeah, BFT can get like +1 or +2 caster level on the spell, right? Yeah, Azata has it a lot harder. Unless you have like a BFT in your party. I'm just testing out the new class, the Shifter. I don't know if you've seen it yet. This is one of the subclasses, the Child of the Manticore. Corsair background, really? Oh, I'm blind. Interesting. Yeah, I've honestly never tried to get it with anything else than Lich. I guess Legend, because I made my Lich Legend. I have to look at that background. What does it do exactly? Does it give you plus spell level? didn't even know that tech existed. Proficiency in... Oh, so you can use the haste scimitar. I see. Can you not use that? No, I guess not. Very interesting. I remember one of those weapons. Yeah, I don't think you use Genie Kind for anything anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, and the rope is from the Endless Dungeon DLC, right? Yeah, Midnight Isles. Oh yeah, let's take the Paladins. Where are they? Wait, I'm so confused. I never got my... Oh, I'm an idiot. I never got the people that I bought over here. Oh, it takes a week until they're there, right? I'm gonna skip one day here, just because I want to keep going. I probably want to do this too, because yeah, it's not hard and it's close by. The Paladins are squishier than I remember. Alright, I guess I needed to use more rays. I mean, maybe I need to skip a couple of days just for mana, energy, whatever you want to call it. Do you need this fight right now? Yeah, I want to be able to go somewhere with my guy. We have 6. We need like 1 more skip, then we're fine. I pressed too early. It's so annoying when your initiative looks like it's up, but there's a sliver left. We should be fine. These Smilodons are so tanky. I think the bear is not as bad. I hope. I keep forgetting to turn that off. Why are you stopping? Oh, the other guy got back up. Yeah, the bear is way less tanky. Imagine you had to escort this guy and he's not allowed to die, or your game ends. I guess you can just run around. Okay, time for gargoyles. Oh shit. I'm still pretty close to camp. You also have a lot more carry weight as Manticore. I was like plus 12. Oh shit, it's Shears. $21. -2 from fatigue. You get 4 stealths from shape. No, 4 decks. So just 2 stealths. I mean, it doesn't really make a big difference. I don't know why the Shears is chilling.
We have our own craftsmen. Why not?
Or I should also start stashing like useless potions. But I have so much carry weight. $19 should be plenty. Ja, schlaf guten Morgen. Ich muss wahrscheinlich auch demnächst Schluss machen. Don't lose. I can't lose. I have the cheese of reload button. Power word reload. Have a good one, my dude. Yeah, you too, man. See ya. Yeah, so even the hunters are easy to hit. That's nice. The Smilodons were a little rough. The ghost is also gonna be super annoying, the ancient Sakorian ghost. Guess the fiendish are gonna be a little bit harder to hit. Oh, fiendish are actually reducing. So I guess the damage reduction is specifically called fiendish. That's why it's not counted by magic or cold iron or anything. Also for the priest, if I don't want to waste the scroll of free action, I have to transform human and use divine zap to open the fight. Also, they're gonna be coming from the sky, so I don't want to go too close.
They'll never see me coming.
Do I have Death Ward for the cave? Yeah, I do have one. Is there a cleric here? Okay, let's see. This lasts for 7 minutes. Imagine you had to shift every time you want to talk to someone, like in Baldur's Gate. Shift back to human, I mean.
Knight Commander forcibly joined. Indeed. The Garg...
Ulbrich does that. He shifts back every time he talks to you. Yeah, I don't know. So is Ulbrich's subclass, or like his form, the Griffin form, is it any good compared to the ones you can pick as a player? He's back to form after talk is over. Maybe he's just very polite. Very juiced up pounds. Oh yeah, that's the pounds where he can go over terrain and stuff. Yeah, and charging is so annoying. Ignores anything. Yeah, it's OP. Like, I love pounds and I hate charging. So, that's kind of doesn't work well together. It's true that Manticore doesn't need to move, but also you don't get the juicy damage bonuses from charge. Mythic charge. Maybe combine it with Lich stuff. Or maybe with Demon. Could you actually mount an animal companion if it's large enough? Or rather, could you make an animal companion large enough that you can mount it as one of the good pounce forms? You can. Just imagine getting the double damage from the charge talent while mounted. Then I don't even know what would be better. If it would be better to go Lich for the Vampiric Blade procs and the Lich charge, or if it would be better to go Demon. You can't mount in the demon form. No, but you get one aspect, the sheer aspect, I think. That gives you a lot of extra damage. Like if you use the normal shifter form, one of them that has pounds, should be pretty nice. Like, I have no idea if it would really be better than just going Fey form and go something that fits the sneak attacks like Trickster. But the numbers in itself should look nice. Yeah, I don't know what you would be mounting. I guess Bismuth starts at a good size, or horses start at a good size. And then you have to give them more size. Can you even give companions more than animal companions more than +1 size? I guess with a brown fur you could. Yeah, using ranged attack and pouncing. That used to work with so many things, but they patched it out with so many melee stuff. With Kitsune, like if you switch to human form, then you would keep your weapons. Was a pretty funny bug. Kind of a shame they fixed it out. The legendary proportions. But yeah, that you would need brown fur for that, right?
I refuse to surrender.
Oh, is it not a personal spell? Is it something you can just cast on anyone? Man, cave is another place where even solo you wish you had the shooting and melee combat feat. Or you can just use it. I somehow thought it was personal. That's pretty OP then.
I refuse to surrender.
Yeah, but that takes as long as this, minus the damage you're doing yourself. And since I shrouded in Death Ward, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Regil is still attacking. It's not like he stops attacking because I'm attacking.
I refuse to surrender.
You can save low to resurrect all the Hell Knights. I did not know that. I should have like one DD scroll. But I think I'm gonna do it when the second wave is coming. Because otherwise they're just gonna murder everyone all over again.
I refuse to surrender.
I guess if you're out of combat yourself, you can just spam save reload. I'm learning a lot of stuff today. Could you even use this if you leave combat without DD?
I refuse to surrender.
Yes, you can. Shut tipped you off? I mean, it's the same for me now. Maybe I didn't even need to go over there. Maybe I just needed to... How do I see if it worked, though? They don't even seem to be in combat. Oh yeah, they're definitely all back up. Yeah, maybe I could just stay here and spam save load whenever they're down.
Refuse to surrender.
Yeah, you need to walk over. Oh, second wave already here? Oh god, I should not have gone into this corner here. This guy is probably not gonna move, and I don't think I can get past him. Yeah, I might have to kill one of them because they're too close. Maybe not. I guess I can just go here and then do it. Maybe this works too, because I was out of combat. I think it did. I just chose a bad moment where they were channeling. Maybe I need to get rid of the clerics. I don't know if they have infinite users of this. Also, do I even get XP if they kill them? I guess I do, right? Yeah, you know what? I think they are always gonna spam it because I'm saving and loading. So maybe I need to get rid of the clerics.
I refuse to surrender.
Oh yeah, right. If they're not in sight, then they don't take damage. But how do I trigger them? I guess turn human and use the thing. I should trigger them, right? Yeah, that didn't really do anything. Maybe I just killed the clerics. Also, I hate it so much. I mean, right now, I do actually need the healing, but these Azatas do this shit even if you're full HP. And it just draws enemies to you, it's so annoying. I do think they only have a couple of users and then they stop. Okay, now we're out of combat again. One of them is still in there, so now it might trigger them without me walking there. They do it if you're damp here. That must be so very annoying. Yeah, I bet if you're already low HP, it's very easy for them to kill you that way. Okay, let's try it with the edge. I triggered, like this guy's gonna die, I don't see the others. This is honestly fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they do spam cast it like there's no tomorrow. Nice in effect, thanks. I'm gonna have a look. I do kind of always have to do stuff like the Witch of the Whale dip and whatnot. But it's still gonna be very useful to know what feats to pick, etc. I do think I am gonna try out the Gold Dragon this time. Just because I've never played it before. My original plan was definitely Legend, but Gold Dragon sounds much better. Yeah, I mean it shouldn't be too bad because it's mainly just the dips. Oh, I think the fight is over. Yeah, this is so much faster. By the way, is there any way to get Hell Knights into your Crusader shop or whatever? Get the ability to recruit Hell Knights without taking them in your party here? There's no way, right? And yeah, save load OP. Yeah, I really want Hell Knights. Like, obviously, eventually you don't need them anymore, but they're just so nice for the start. What's the next level I get something cool? Oh. Also, do you know from when on you get the +6? Because you already get the +4 at level 1 instead of 10. And I do know you also get the +8 even if you dip. 45 to like 10 minutes, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if you know about it from the start, then it's probably less than 10 minutes. Yeah, I have seen that you don't get the infinite aspect because I only had 21 users. But I did get the +8, so that's so weird. Yeah, it is a big deal. That's one reason why maybe Legend would be better for me when I'm soloing, because I do need the Witch of the Whale for the start. Like, why it would be better than Gold Dragon, because then I do get to pick the 20 levels. And if I go Mutation Warrior, I'm probably not that much less damage than Gold Dragon. Maybe I could even do without Last Stand, because Witch of the Whale.
As it should be.
Like, pick the... One thing would be annoying, though, if I want to pick the improved crit. Like, you have to pick at last, or did they change that? You used to have to pick all the improved crit trickster feats first, and then the mythic improved crit last. Is that still the case? Primalist? Would Primalist really be better than Mutation Warrior? What does Primalist do? And what is Primalist? What do you mean Primal Druid? Was it a barbarian? Blood Rage, ow. Yeah, add your bites to the Manticore attacks. Wait, do they become ranged bites then? That sounds fucking silly. Yes? Okay. And they only get like the -2 from iterative attacks, I guess? Close the Abyss works? I tested it the other day and it didn't. I just get the -2. I don't even remember rage powers. Whenever I wanted to play Barbarian, I just got annoyed at it. I will look at it in Inevitable Access. It sounds interesting. Yo, Nano. Yeah, it has been pretty rare lately. Finding streams like finding a unicorn. I will try to better myself and stream more regularly. Keep 4. Change 8, 12, keep 16. Oh yeah, because you can exchange like rage powers for bloodline powers. Go Dragon Star, second bloodline, undead. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
A trivial matter.
Oh, I guess I looted here already. I need to take one Blood Rager before going Legend. I mean, level 18 isn't really all that great. So, that shouldn't be a problem. Because I already have the 2 levels. So I just go 17 and then Blood Rager. Yeah, exactly. After Legend, we'll get the missing 3 Manticore levels. But just saying that I won't miss much before going Legend. Because you get level 20 in Act 4 already. Yeah, it should definitely work. And it's a full BAB class, right? It's not like I'm losing BAB. Shaman also gets incorporeal. How would I be looking damage-wise, though? You can also get bones and incorporeal from Oracle, but I don't have any charisma, so it's not like... Hey, Uran, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Lethal Stance is really good. Is Lethal Stance, is that something you can make infinite too, or...? I mean, I guess you're getting a lot of levels anyway, so it should last long enough. Yeah, Limitless Rage would go away because of Legend. Oh, it's a con mode. It's like based on your con. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm gonna look at it in Inevitable Access. Oh no, they removed Legend from that. But I'll look at it from a save where I can respec into it or something.
Your shadow. Why did the Inquisitors of Canabras not investigate you?
The Paladins told.
Yeah, 40 rounds is fine. It gets toggled off after combat. Unlike certain shifter abilities. Yeah, I'm not sure if they do. Wisdom headband. I mean, I guess I don't have a headband at all right now. Except this. I do think we probably still need this for the Vesca boss because their stuff is like an aura. I don't have to damage you to apply it. But we'll go in with this first and see how it goes. Yeah, Bookworm is really nice. I just found out the other day that you can use it for Goat Boy as well. I don't remember his name. Baphomet. I never knew that and always went through the biggest pains to deal with him. For his AoE thing, overwhelming presence. I used to just use it for swarms. Yeah, I'd start splitting this shit. I can access this in Dresden again anyway. These I should just sell. Yeah, apparently it's compulsion too. I had no idea, but it just makes you immune to it. But yeah, there's so much stuff in this game that you can learn. It's insane. That's why I always am a little bit careful when I talk about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I love Larian and I love Baldur's Gate in general. But 5e, everything is just so similar compared to this game. What the fuck is this? I guess I'll keep it. Yo, Pog. Is that a refresh? But thank you very much again. So, Pog, have you looked into trying out the new DLC for this game, or Twitch does streaks, right? It's cool. It's a way to send a message. Oh yeah, you only have Kingmaker, right? You have both, just never played both, right?
That's not far.
Are great games. It's just so annoying getting into them for first time. Especially into this one because it has like twice the classes and the first one has. I mean, it's also fun testing out all the classes for the first time. But yeah, it's a bit daunting. Oh, it's this shit with the babaus. I was really confused. I think I don't waste aspect here. Then I don't have to rest before Leper smile. Question mark. Yeah, I should be fine. Or I just leave. I never understand the point of this random ambush. Like there's some letter somewhere or something. Telling you about, I don't know, a place you could go. That you'll probably find without it too. Honestly, I'd rather fight babaus than smilodons. Oh yeah, this is like the Cobalt camp or something. Solasta DLC. So how is Solasta? I've never actually played it. Okay, let's try the swarms just with the amulet for starters. And then if it doesn't work, then we just reload. So I was talking to my mom. It's okay, best 5e game. Oh, it's 5e too. Brightness, whatever, and faces special, but it's not a bad game, considering it's made on a shoestring budget. So is it turn-based or is it real-time? Because 5e and turn-based just gives me I wanna run away vibes. It's turn-based. 5e and turn-based is just so slow. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Maybe they do have to hit you for their compulsion. I'm gonna YOLO it and let it hit me once. Okay, bad. So I failed. But yeah, I am just immune to it. That amulet is pretty nice, actually. Okay, Megan, yeah, sleep well. Thanks for saying hi. Can they even do damage to me? I'm gonna go full on YOLO and just not go MS right now. Yeah, they can do damage to me, okay. I just can't CC me. That's pretty cool. Oh, never mind. I did get confused. So confusion is not the same thing as distraction. I don't even know what distraction is. So you do still need to have the headband if you want to be safe. I mean, technically, if they never touch you, it's fine, but you know, that's not being safe. Is there a point to use this against ZDR? Because technically I have the shift ADR thing, but maybe it doesn't work against them. They have like half damage. They half your damage if you don't have that on, right? Let's see. No! Okay. So you don't need that. Interesting. I guess they don't count as slashing or piercing weapons or whatever. Oh no, precision damage. Wait. I'm a little confused. Yeah, I don't know. Did they change the resistance of these? Like, I don't have the amulet on. Why am I doing normal damage? Oh no, never mind. Multiplied by 0.5. Tiny. Okay, so let's leave. Go human. Put on this. Yeah, okay. Big difference. Hey, that's pretty nice then. Also, I'm always confused which bodies I'm allowed to take and which not. Like, I know a couple that I can take, the one with a monk robe, a couple others, but I just memorize those. I don't really know what makes them distinctive. Just grab everything if only for the cash. I guess it's just the morale that you get back if you kill enemies anyway. And you start out with like minus 20 already. At this point in the game. So it can't go much lower anyway. Yeah, money is always good. The thing is, if you go for the boss directly and you ignore all these guys, then you don't get the XP. It's not that big of a deal. Like, the XP isn't massive, but at this stage in the game you still level pretty fast, especially since I already ignored stuff in Act 1. Yeah, I usually just pick the monk rope up as well. Usually it's also a lot more annoying to kill them, but with the shift and with this OP amulet, it's quite nice. Like, they do full damage, you don't really have a lot of problems hitting them. Like, I hit them on a 2. Yeah, early on cash helps. It does become pretty useless in Act 3 quite fast. But it's still nice if you can just buy everything from the get-go. I'm not sure what's happening here. I guess because it dropped from the sky, but why did combat not start? Oh, I guess they're just running towards you, but not towards me. Oh shit, there's another one. At least the initiative is really shit. Yeah, solo you do get to a point where you don't know what to buy very fast. Like for example, I never had cheese in Drazen, the infinite loot you can get. Because why bother? Like yeah, I could be millionaire after Drazen, but what am I gonna do with it? Yeah, you buy all the useful scrolls, and like one thing I should have bought and I just keep forgetting when I go back to camp is the perception and trickery ring. Would have been so good for that elf ambush as well, but I'm just very forgetful. Yeah, but scrolls are good, like in specific cases. For example, the true seeing are just very good against those annoying, what are they called? Votaries. And against Blightmore and the other demon and stuff like that. The dimension door, as you guys said, you can just get to certain places without having to open the doors. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do that, but I wanna try it out. I'm just too much of a hoarder sometimes. I hold onto stuff that I could be using. Oh, the guy in Isles used to have the same stuff than the standalone DLC, I guess. 99 sea mantle scrolls and Frightful. Yeah, it's a shame they did remove that. I haven't really played the game since that DLC came out. Like I made runs through the Isles standalone, but just couldn't be bothered with the main game. Hello? Yeah, look, my morale was already so low, so... Like minus 30 or something, then it's capped already anyway. Always over prepare and end up forgetting the one thing I need, yeah. I do the same. Like I don't over prepare in the same way you guys do. But like if I go and buy a lot of stuff, I will guaranteed forget what I actually need. think we got most of them, right? Like 2 more here or something. Using pots and scrolls is like a mini game. It's nice, especially if you have like a very straight fighter class. It's just especially with the Manticore, it's kind of annoying because you can't be shifted to use them. You have to constantly shift back to human to use them. But like this would be the perfect class to use lots of scrolls on because you don't have any spells. Dude, at least they fix this shit that it doesn't infinitely freeze you anymore. But it's still so annoying. I have to say, here in the Vescavor place, Manticore, or the shift in general, is S tier because of the amulet. I think I cleared out everything. Finnan also does full damage. Kineticist is also nice here. But I don't know, I feel like you just kill the swarms very fast because they're also kind of easy to hit and you have so many attacks per round. But I guess if you use Finnan with someone that was a fighter class, with the regular fighter, then it's probably similar. It's just that I usually use casters. This is also not too bad. Between 10 and 12 for the queen. Nine even on the first one. Oh shit, she found me. Is it just because of Anevia or was that perception check? 41. That should be enough to outrange her. Wait, and now it went to 20. Interesting. It was flat-footed before, but why was it flat-footed on the entire round? I guess, oh yeah, it hasn't acted yet. Not because of Invis. I mean, I could just keep ending combat, and it would have the same effect. Oh, she's ignoring Anavia for some reason. Okay, never mind. Rip Anavia. I guess she has to have bad initiative for that to work. If you flip TB toggle twice, you will always shoot against flat-footed. But then they sometimes, combat sometimes ends, right? Oh no, you're right. Interesting. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, this is what I meant. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Because this way it's still easier to force it than via initiative. I guess if I just end TB every time, then it's fine. I'm learning so much stuff today. Oh, so you wrote the same thing already. Just press T. I live and breathe advanced cheese. I can tell. I like it. So we don't wanna do the evil thing here, right? Because the queen isn't gonna like it anyway. Because I want to try out the queen cheese. I don't think I need it, especially with the turn-based thingy. Because that just makes the fight in the chapel also really easy. But I still want to try it out and see what it looks like. Always shits on your parade. Yeah, she is a bitch queen. She's not the Baldur's Gate bitch queen. But she's close. Oh. I guess I went with some wrong dialogue or something. Alright guys, this is late. I think I'm gonna end for today. Let me see who I can raid. Let's raid Weeds. He's playing Last Epoch. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. Whoever you sent to Fend of Vescaros joins you here. Oh, really? I feel like I've had the end of that map and no one joined me, but maybe if you pick Butch Paladin, then nobody does. I see. Alright guys, have a good night, have a good day, wherever you are. See you tomorrow.